Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name's Daimien Kamiya, I'm the Omni King, and yes, I'm behind, and no, it really didn't have any reason behind it this time. I was pretty much ready at 3, and then just something, I got distracted, pushed it back to 3:30, or no, pushed it back to 3:30 at 2, because I was doing something that I wasn't sure would distract me, or wasn't sure if I would finish on time for 3. But the 3:30 to 4 move was just, I was ready at 3:30. I was zoning out was pretty much what happened, and I just needed to snap myself. I spent 30 minutes kind of snapping myself back in. Sort of like tired zoning out, not like a problematic zoning out, but so let's get to it. Let me get my, I just forgot, I don't have the, get the trainer open here. All right. So I think, let's, by the way, I'm probably going to take tomorrow off. I just think it's convenient to do it that way. Just allows me to do my own thing. And we'll see. Maybe I might stream tomorrow and take the 2nd off. I don't know. It's always things to do at the beginning of the month, and the end of the, like the last few days of the month into the beginning of the month. It's like the last few days of a month, like maybe the last like 4 days of a month, and then the first 4 days of the month. I always have some stuff to do. And I just try to figure out like how to balance it. Like I could take the second, by the 2nd, most of it's done, but there's still stuff to do in the 3rd and 4th, and I might just wait and then just take the 4th off. I think that might just be better, and then I don't have to delay at all. So for this, I really don't have much left to do. Let's just get in here. All I gotta do is the remaining espers and hunts. I don't really care about rare games at all, but a lot of these hunts require me to be basically level 60 minimum. This one I can probably do right now. Some require me to be 60 or 70. I might be able to do this one right now, but then after that I need to okay, I might just like level myself up to 60 now. All right, let's use some modifiers here. All right. So I have a ×10 modifier. Like the next areas I need to go to all feature level 60 enemies. There's no level, like no zone with level 50 enemies. So every kill is worth 10. I don't think it's leveling me fast enough here. Alright, here, now it's times 100. Ringworm's gonna get me a lot. Yep. I don't know, part of me feels like I should just blitz this and get even further, but I don't want to remove too much of the challenge. Like, I know the Seer's in the 60s, you're in the 60s, you're 70. I need to be very careful with, though, because to fight him at the most pinnacle, I need to be level, I need to be a prime number on level, which really shouldn't be that hard, but... Just trying to decide where a good balance is. I think 65 might be a good balance. I don't want to fight the ringworms. I want to save all the ringworms for the other team. I think when I try Yizmat, I'm just going to straight up get everyone to 99. Like, I'm not even going to try to do Yizmat lower than 99. Alright, everyone needs 64. 65. Alright. We're all at 65 now. Turn off the modifiers. That should also give me all the license points I need to max everyone's board now, by the way. Like, I can enter the Henne Mines right now, but I don't really know if I want to. Zodiarcs, I feel like I should do the others before I do Zodiarc. But there's a lot of really powerful and valuable items in there. Same with Pharos, like the Subterra and Pharos. And the Gilgamesh quest, too, I know I really want to get done, because that one's going to get me probably one of Bosch's best weapons. Maybe 80 power, but with no charge time, that's just a constant swinging motion. You may as well just flail with that sword at that point. You gotta keep in mind, that's effectively what comboing is. A comboing weapon is a weapon that is just hitting multiple times under one charge time, right? So every additional combo is effectively just hitting a second plus time without charging for another attack. So having a weapon with no charge time effectively just means a weapon that's stuck in an infinite combo. I feel like Monk is the most expensive board in the game. And what makes it so painful outside of its expenses, because Monk gets the most strength lores, battle lores, and the most HP lores. But what also made it worse on Ash is just because Monk and Red Battle Mage literally share, like, basically nothing. They have different weapons, different armor types. One literally runs mace, shield, and mystic armor. This one runs heavy or light armor, pole. One uses magic and magic lores, and then this one uses battle lores and HP. They literally share basically nothing. I personally wish they really kept the modder, put bravery on the torsional and put faith on the Worm Hero Blade, because then the Worm Hero Blade could have at least had use, because, you know, like, Red Battle Mage gets it. I'm pretty sure, doesn't someone else get it too? Like, isn't it White Mage or someone? Like, there's another class that gets great swords too, right? Yeah, well, White Mage gets them there, but like, does it get like Great Sword 3? Because I'm pretty sure that's the one it's on. Canelo, I think, is done, right? I wish there was some, like, small animation to show that you've purchased everything on the board. You know, at least everything not counting Esper spots. Alright. I'm gonna bite the bullet. I'm gonna go into Henne Mines. And, at least go get the chests. I do have 10 Espers. The only Espers I'm missing are Chaos. We initiated this last stream. I'm only missing Chaos, Ultima, and Zodiark. Chaos, I actually want to go fight basically immediately. I just want to get the last bits of gear and stuff here. Level 65. I'm just checking everyone's values here. Like, I'm looking predominantly at health and stuff. I want to see stats here, too. Just want to see how everyone's balanced. Penelo is capped. Okay, so she does lose magic if I drop this. But I really don't think that actually matters. Oh, well, it does matter when I drop this. Because I'm pretty sure the other Sage's ring is in here. Items I'm looking for are guaranteed spawns. By the way, I did that. I pressed X to open the map. I wonder why. Dueling Mask. Okay, so that is one of the unique items. That is the best light armor in the game, or light headpiece in the game, and provides the most amount of defense you can possibly get on, most amount of HP you can get on a single piece of equipment. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is one-shotting me? What the fuck is this? What is going on? Holy fuck! It's the second time I pressed X to open the map. this will help. Oh, and that's, well, now it's the second strongest gun in the game. That was the strongest gun in the PS2 version, the Formal Hall. Or however you pronounce it. That is the third time I've pressed X to open the map. Chained Echoes has really ruined it for me. In all honesty, if I can push hard, I could probably finish this today. If I really, really pushed hard. And then I can get Chained Echoes done tomorrow, and then maybe take a day or two off. We'll see. That is an item that the mod maker made crucial to Balthier's build, but you don't get it until now. In his custom-made licenses or boards, Balthier being able to remedy with that item is crucial to his build, but you don't get it until now, so you're not even using it for most of the game. So that is an accessory that, when equipped, reverses the effects of all items used. There's the Grand Helm. That basically means that any... so if I use a potion, it would do damage. If I use a Phoenix Down, it insta-kills. If I use a Remedy, it will literally... now, it all depends on the amount of licenses you have. Remedy lores. But for someone like Balthier that was designed to have all the Remedy lores, a Remedy would instantly affect Goddess's Magicite. Would instantly hit with all, That's a custom item. He put that in there just so you could have it again. I personally really fucking wish I could get the, I personally just wish that I could get the, what you call it? Not the, Goddess's Magicite, or whatever. I want the, so this is the first one you get in the game. That's the, Dusk Shard. I actually want the, Manufactured Nethicite, but I think you get it from beating all the super bosses, which fucking sucks. I want that item because Vaughn and Bosch don't use magic, so having them perma-silenced means nothing. And you take half damage from all elements. Right? This could effectively allow me to walk in with an entire team that takes half damage from the elements between 3 different items. What is it the bats that are insta-killing me? What are they doing? Oh, what? Is it because of Penello's Siphon? What is going on? Fuck off. There's the Dawn Shard. God Hand. So that item is specifically reserved for Balthier. I'm gonna temporarily just disable the Holy Gambit, because it's like fucking draining her magic. I'm just gonna head into, so that's the room that has Zodiark in it. So I'm just gonna basically just go through the whole place until I get to there. I should be fine. Like, it pisses me off because I have Protect up. I have over 10,000 HP. And he one-shots me. Like, and what game logic should that be allowed? This is the exact same thing that happened with Chained Echoes that I called bullshit on. Fucking enemy that could just, with one turn, just insta-kill 2 of my party members. Fuck no. I only have 2 party members, and yeah, sure, I have one that can resurrect the team, but like, yeah, like, there's just like, I'm pretty sure there's no way to mitigate that. That's why I decided to turn the tables. And turned on my insta-kill. Going. Yay! I fucking love getting party wipes for no bullshit reasons. They're so much fun! Because I'm pretty sure Confusion played 90% into that. The fuck is immune to confusion? Another bubble belt. Are you fucking kidding me? I hate you all. I fucking hate all of you. Burn in hell. What the hell? What are you doing? The fuck? Like, I don't really have a choice other than to force them to keep bubble, because what's happening is my tank goes down, and then when they get resurrected without bubble. And when they get resurrected without bubble, they die, and they die, and they die, and they die, and they die. I'll have to deal with confusion over this. Can you stop taking forever cooling down from that bullshit? Now, at the very least, this also makes Vaughn immune to disease. The fuck? Confusion. my god. What level are these guys? They're blue names. So this makes no sense. That is a rare game, is it? Is it, or... It's not going down fast, so I'm gonna assume rare game. I think the only thing I can do to fix this is just healing gambits are too low. Oh, and that doesn't help that I didn't change her to a rise. Oh, yeah, they weren't set to a rise. Look, they're still sitting there using raise, so they're only rezzing people at half health. I never even realized that. Okay, that's my bad. I want to finish up here quickly. Alright. I'm thinking about something else here. And it affects these two. One thing that I think is also causing a lot of problems is this. Regen is not a combat stat. So what's going to happen is regen is now going to be... I did not realize you had Libra. Well, you're going to have it now. I know it's rather late, but Regen will now be casted after combat. But I have another idea. And that idea... So regen can be used to cancel sap. So what I'm going to do is go to their healing gambits here. Yeah, their first one's full. So the silence one is going to have to go on this page. Wait, why am I even running this? Any character that uses magic can cure their own silence. Right? The two that don't use magic don't need it. Okay. I just realized how useless this was. So what's going to happen is that's also going to be another after combat fix. Oh, status. Yeah, half the reason this entire thing is even doable right now is because of all this. Sorry. Bow status reflect and bow status protect. I almost feel like I should just get rid of these and then... I don't know. I feel like having them set to remove like any status would be useful, but also a bit over the top. I don't need the decoys anymore. There is, like, I know haste isn't a status, but I really only need to worry about 5 of them. Anyways, the whole thing I wanted to do is right here. Ally status, sap. regen. Right, so Poisona won't be used to cure sap anymore, because regen will just be cast to cancel it. Actually, I need to double check that. Does that actually cancel it, or does it... Oh, there's a way to test this. Okay, so yes, regen did replace it. However, just to make sure I didn't fuck up there, we're gonna disable all gambits on them. White magic. Sorry. High magic. Bleed. Okay. We're fine. O status. Dispelga. This one should be Shell. Bravery. And then this one will be Faith. Bow status. Reflect. That's ally status. You know what? I'm going through so much on this. I don't need to worry if they have silence. I'm just gonna say that right now. If Vaughn or Bosch gets silence, there's no concern. They don't use magic. The only magic used by either of them is Bosch uses regen after combat. In combat, it means nothing. In all honesty, I might also just disable this for now. Because I realized, like, right now, a lot of enemies that are poisoning me are also, or that are sapping me are also poisoning me. And, Poison will get rid of both. Regen will only get rid of, sap. Now, it grants regen on top of that, but it doesn't really matter in the long run. Because I think part of it is, like, you know, Penelo's trying to get regen back up. Regen doesn't help me when I'm getting my shit kicked in. It's not going to heal up the damage they're taking off of me. Additionally, if I really, really want to, I can just do this. Echo Herb. Self. Self status silence. Not that it particularly matters if I have Berserk, I just realized. Because it won't. Because you can't use... Because he doesn't... Gambits mean... when you're Berserk, your only Gambit is foe any attack. That is it. There's no other Gambit. There. I don't know if this will make any actual differences, but it's worth a shot. So that worked. You know, at least better than before. Get your MP back. Don't know if this will help, but go, Fran, go! Just exclusively for Fran, I'm moving Reflect Erase over here. Because what I need is another one here where it's full. Actually, I suppose I could just disable this, huh? That's what confusion does to you. Second. I'm gonna open up the treasure dock here. So this special charter map here has Lordy Robes, Renew, Grand Armor, Ribbon, and Brave Suit. A lot of shit that I actually really want. There's like four items in here I want. For sure. At least we hit a load zone though, so I do have the ability to yeah. Okay, are we gonna get rid of my Nella, where the hell are you? The glacial staff with Blizzard is really helping. Zodiac Spear. Formerly strongest weapon in the game. Huh, isn't that particularly odd that Pinello had confusion and Fran did fuck all to cure it? God, fuck you. confusion is a bloody fucking death sentence. Why does it take so fucking long for you to cure confusion? And confusion needs to be a priority. I'm going backwards. I'm almost thinking of setting up gambits on Ashe and Pinello specifically just to target confusion as well. I'm noticing just how utterly dangerous that condition is. Why couldn't I move? Like, I don't have immobilized, but I'm literally just stuck in place. Yep. So you know what happened there, right? Penelo got stuck in a siphon loop again. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to permanently disable the siphon gambit. Because all this gambit is fucking doing is killing my healers because they can't siphon anymore. Because I end up against undeads that I can't fucking kill. Or I can't siphon from. I'm going to run the other team for a little bit. Lordy robes. Brave suit. I lose strength, but I now have permanent bravery. And that won't actually matter, because once my strength hits 99 anyway, if, you know, what you equip doesn't matter. They increased the cap on a lot of things, like, despite the fact that Balthier may show 9,999 health, he does actually have more than that, unlike the previous game where it legitimately did cap at 9,999. Renew. I just realized I never had Pinello set up for stone. Horology gets rid of petrify, it doesn't cure stone. I'm also realizing, too, that it might be better if I switch to the Durandal right now. Everything in this room is weak to holy, so I don't really particularly see why I shouldn't just use the Durandal. So, Balthier! Remember that time you knew, Countdown? And how it was such an effective technique at getting rid of Doom! I shouldn't have to be the one to do this, you idiot. Why are you attacking? Wait a minute. Does silence now block techniques too? I thought it just blocked magic. What am I still missing here? I'm missing the ribbon. I don't know where the ribbon is, but I do know I'm missing it. I think the ribbon is like right before his door. It is not. Unless I already picked it up. Nope. Still haven't picked it up. Who? I'm literally going to end up killing all the enemies here until they don't respawn anymore. Pretty sure I have found everything on this map but the ribbon. Really? Really? This is the loop we're in? So they were confused, which basically means they can't issue any commands, and he was disabled, so I couldn't even cure them with him. Telling you right now, that guy has an attack like Destiny Bond. He has to. There's no other explanation as to how he can just down me like that. Fucking finally. I'm honestly shocked I never came here. Like, I can try to fight Zodiark, but I don't think I'd win. He's level 66, so he wouldn't be impossible to fight. He also has level 2 sleep, level 3 disable, and level 4 break. If I beat him, I never have to come back here again. If I don't, if I leave now, I end up having to come back here in the future to challenge him. First things first, I'd want to level everyone up. 67, I'm pretty sure, is a prime number. Would make me immune to everything. I want non-elemental attacks. Or at least that would be the focus. I don't even have a stronger katana. I don't, like... I have the Great Tarango. I don't even have a strong ninja sword either. Like, Great Axe and Great Tarango are literally my strongest weapons. Yeah, if I run in with Ash... In all honesty, I'm honestly thinking Pinello, Ash, and Vaughn might be the better team. Because with Vaughn having Brave Suit, he doesn't have to worry about Brave being casted. Basically, they just have to keep up Bubble and Shell. One of the big problems, though, is that I don't have Shelga. So the rest of the team will not have Shell. She has the Lordy Robes, which will make her take half damage from... Dark, and I can make her immune to Dark with the Black Mask. Actually, with that said, Bosch would actually be better. I know he can't equip the Brave Suit, but he can equip the Black Mask, making him immune to Dark damage. He'd absorb it. And then I can make the other two through the usage of the Demon Shield. And the Lordy Robes take half damage. Well, it doesn't hurt to try. I can always change tactics too. Like if he won't use Banishing Ray on Bosch despite having Decoy because he absorbs Dark, I can always just have Ash or I can always just switch it so that Bosch instead... I can always just try to switch it so that the Dark resist is on someone with Decoy. Like, I can give Bosch the Lordy Robes instead. It would cut down on his damage a lot. Right? Like, his strength would drop to 72. But it would mean that, he would actually be forced to take the Banishing Ray hit. I really would like to level everyone up, though. Because my problem is that I'm susceptible to all his level attacks. Well, I'm not susceptible to 4. Because I'm pretty sure 66 is not divisible by 4. Anyway, let's give it a shot. Walk in with one person, specifically the one immune to dark, because the first thing he does is cast Darkja, which has a chance to insta-kill. By the way, lore-wise, to understand the power of Zodiark, being the strongest Esper, it is still an infant. I just realized something. I need to fix... Okay, I can't do anything. But what I can do with you is I can give you the ribbon. So you will be immune to all status effects for this fight. He's used Mana Spring, so that's not going to be easy anymore. There's Darkja again. I think they're dead because they're not at full health. I will say this fight's going immaculately better than I thought it was going to go. Yep, party white because of Doom. Wait, how did... How did Pinello die of Doom? She has the ribbon on. Yep. I've lost. I don't think Shell got up. Well, no, well, Bosch is immune to the damage of this anyways. Yeah, party wipe. Do I have to recollect every single fuck... Oh my fucking god. I have to recollect every item I just got. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, I understand, so it didn't lock me in the boss fight, but are you fucking kidding me? Turning on insta-kill. If I'm gonna have to recollect everything, I'm not letting the enemies stop me. Hey, good to know insta-kill doesn't work. Oh, wait, no. It does work, it's just not on. There we go. Everyone can die. By the way, all the work I put into reworking my gambits is also gone too. I think, right? Did I not change anything? By the way, I know I made a mistake on that one. We'll rectify that mistake the next time I fight Zodiark. Mistake I made was not having one of my healers immune to Darkja. Only resisting it. Everyone can die, everyone can die, everyone can die. That gambit I need to change. The renew gambit. So what I'm going to do to rectify this problem is once I collect everything, I'm going to leave the room and come back in so that the autosave triggers and I don't have to do this again. My only real problem is there's no way to make... If I give Bosch the Lordy robes, then not only is he weaker, but... Like, I can instead give him the demon shield, but he loses the permanent decoy. which I think I may just have to do. And then she'll have the, and then Penelo can have the Lordy robes, and Ash can have the pick up the Zodiac Spear first. Yeah, so the primary problem really in this fight, and it might be why with Penelo I instead of running Ribbon, because that didn't seem to help me at fuck all, I'm going to run the Rose Corsage, so that way she's immune to not only Silence, but also Doom, and then can use Horology to get rid of it. Yeah, it hurts to know that I can't, like, not having Hastiga or Shelga really hurts for this fight. I need to get those, like, next. I know Shelga is in Pharos. It's in the Subterra, and then, where's Hastiga? I think that's in the Grand Crystal. Yeah, Great Crystal. Really split these up, huh? Put a lot of valuable items here, and then... Well, Protectica's better, and I'd rather have... Or Shelga's better, and I'd rather have that for, Ultima. And then I get haste to go when fighting before I fight Ultima, so... And you also get the Dark Blade before Ultima too, which she's weak to, so... The Yagyu Dark Blade. Where the hell did I get the Zodiac Spear from? I don't have it on me, but the documents I'm using also don't say it's even in a chest, which is wrong. Unless these documents are out of date. It might have been in the mineshaft part. Not here. Never mind. I will say though that if I don't need Bosch to run the Dark Helm anymore, or I don't need Bosch so he can run the Black Mask anymore, I'm gonna run Vaughn so that way, because they're gonna have to cast Bubble on him, but at least this way they don't have to cast Bravery on him. And how is the armor defensive-wise versus what I was wearing? Better. So I don't have to worry about defense being a problem. Okay, I got everything. So now I need to run back and hit the load zone. So that I don't have to redo all this shit again. To be perfectly honest, at least I only had to redo this map. Remember, if you lost on Zodiark in the original, there's no autosaves. So you went all the way back to here. If you used the save crystal anyways. If you just warped in and went, Yeah, it's we're you know, like, granted, I just started the stream and this is immediately where I came, but open no chests because it's just going to be repeats of stuff, and these are very strong items back here, so went the wrong way. All right, the party. So what I'm gonna do is Vaughn, because he has perma bravery, I don't need to worry about too much. So I can do his Vaughn status, or I can do Vaughn decoy. And then you do the same. Bubble won't actually matter. And then what I'll do is, instead of Bosch shell, it's going to be any. So at the very least, I'll have all of them self-shelled. And then we will, actually, shield doesn't really matter in this fight, and I don't want her to have decoy. So I can just give her shell shield. So we don't have to worry about casting shell on her. I'm not even gonna test my luck with that one. Alright, so Ash is my leader going into this. Just remembered I still have one hit kill on. Let's make sure that's off. Decoy went down there for a second. Alright, he's getting his immunities up. It's the last little bit of his health that's brutal. Yep! Can you maybe not target Fran? Bit late on that one, huh, Pinello? Thank you, Pinello! You did such a good job! I can't believe you succeeded in not surviving! I really, really need you to take the brief moment of time right now and get Fran back up, just in case. Here it comes. Who's dying? The fact that this has an AoE insta-kill tied to it is so dumb. I also don't know why the mod creator had to be so sadistic as to add Doom to it. Blind and insta-kill were enough. Is Doom really necessary? Come on, Pinello! God damn you! Like, holy fucking hell! Really, Vaughn? Really, Vaughn? Really, Vaughn? Oh my fucking god. off! Are you fucking kidding me? One of you stay up for more than half a second. Thank you. I actually think they're all at full health now. I think that really changes anything, mind you, but... Are you fucking with me? I hate you. Both ears dead! Penelo just died. Ash is somehow gonna die because despite the fact that she can absorb dark, doesn't make her immune to the insta-kill effect. Oh, are we doing the trade-offs now? Isn't this such a fun fight? Are we all having a fucking fun time? Fuck Doom. Just fuck it. He can just one-shot! He can just one-shot them! Without bubble, they get one-shotted. Meaning he does at least 5,000 a hit. Game over. I do not care. Everyone die. Turn insta-kill back off. Okay. He cannot doom the party anymore. My entire party is immune to doom. It's a dumb sacrifice I had to make, but I have to make it. I'm also going to try the ribbon again and hope it works this time around. Also, I didn't turn off these gambits. And I didn't turn off that gambit just in case. The doom is pretty much what's getting me, is because having to choose between like healing and reviving and curing doom, right? Like they would prioritize healing and reviving, in which time the doom counter would kill them. But now I don't have to worry about that at all, pretty much. I think I had to do this the last time I fought him, too. Actually, don't even remember. No! I never fought Zodiark with the mod changes. At least I don't think I did. It's kind of insane how, like, stark difference this fight became the moment I made everyone immune to Doom. Alright, he's immune to physical damage now. He'll also be using this very frequently now. Like, every 8 commands or something like that will be Darkja. I hate you. I fucking hate you. I fucking despise you. I fucking hate your very being and existence. Can you just, like, not... Oh, my God. I lose. It's that fucking insta-kill mechanic. It's that fucking insta-kill mechanic. If he couldn't insta-kill you... Like, the fact that he can insta-kill you, and then B... And then B, he can just basically turn off damage. Almost nigh permanently. You can I'm just looking at a Reddit post. It's like, you can dispel reflect. That's how it works. I'm just gonna call this possible And, well, you know what? Actually, I don't want to risk that. Every time I put this on before, it broke the game. I'll put on one modifier for this fight. Charge time equals 0. I just want to see if this makes any one difference. In all honesty, it'll likely break the entire fight, because now they'll be able to basically just instacast everything. Yeah, the stuff with Balthier was just a glitch from one of the cheats I turned on and off by accident. See if this one cheat change makes any difference. So everything instacasts now on my end. I don't think he can use shift. The mod lets him use shift anymore. Why are my headphones bugging out now? That 0 charge time is really non-existent for anyone outside of Vaughn. I fucking hate you. Oh, no, no, I won! Yay! I can't believe it. How did I manage to accomplish that? It looked like I was gonna lose again. If it hasn't come clear that after this playthrough, I'm probably never, ever, ever going to have the full enemy. Like, it's been fun at times, but there's just other times I really don't give a shit. And I'd rather just enjoy the base game enemy difficulty. I really wish that was an option, because I actually don't mind his, like, item drop changes. I just wish it was an option as to whether we had the enemy buff difficulty or not. Maybe I'll make... He just, you know, he recently, I think it was in August, updated... I also don't mind, like, the on-attack effects. I just don't want the percentage damage increases. Oh, and she still had shell set to Bosch. I forgot to change that. I didn't turn any of their gambits off. Okay, let's head to the port, because if I'm gonna go to Faros, I need to talk and start a hunt before I head down to fight the seer and get all the, stuff down there. I also need to stop by the shop vendor. I also need to see where a Sunaga is, because I still don't have that, and I don't actually know if it's obtainable in one of these dungeons. I've not sold anything since I fought, Zeromus, really? I was trying to see if there's It even says here that if this is the guy that created the Struggle for Freedom mod, he even said that when he originally created the mod 7 years ago, he never tested it with post-game optional stuff. Oh no, never mind. I didn't really do any grinding during my tests except for preparation for post-game optional stuff to beat the final boss. Yeah. Like, I'm getting to the point where the mod makes the game not fun anymore. Like, I could make it a little bit easier on myself by just getting everyone instantly to 99. It actually doesn't change as much as you'd think. Just their base stats go up, but their base stats aren't really groundbreaking anything. It doesn't change defense. We will teleport to Mars. So the first floor has Ring of Renewal, Shell Gut, and Blitz. So I want to just stay right here. All the enemies come running to you. They'll end eventually, but if I don't just let them do their thing, then they become a problem. You know, I heard stopping is a fun thing for you guys to do. Let me see a thing. Berserk. Ring of Renewal. Need to look this up here. You need to put 6 here. There it is. okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish this floor. And when I gain access to the elevator again, I'm gonna go back up. I know where to get Asunaga now. And I would honestly like to have it. So it's found in the Necrol. Now that I have Shelga, though, I have no problem fighting Chaos next anyways, so I can come back here after the fact. This one is 3. Blitz. I think I already had Blitz. There is a boss fight I have to do here. This one is 18. I'm just gonna see if this helps better. Now that I have the Gauss spells, I don't really need it to focus on one particular person. And since I only have one person on field even casting it, alright, boss fight. I have to do this to fight the Seer. The Shadow Seer. Telekinesis is not a very ideal skill. I think I'm gonna take a detour and just see about picking up the old Oh, I went backwards. Oh no. I just used an elixir on him. Why is he not getting vulnerable? Will you fuck off? Go away! Die! I used like 2 elixirs on it. That's a... So they're immune to damage until you use an elixir on them, and then they're vulnerable to damage. I did that, nothing happened. So, you know, fuck me, right? Oh, this isn't actually connected to, area I need to be. That's exclusively there for the magic pot in that chest. Oh, this is a rare game, I think. Is it? No. It's not. It's just a chance thing, I guess. By the way, I'll know the hunt spawns because none of these guys will spawn in the ring. How? 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 The reason why it's so brutal again is because they all respawned. I went 3 maps over. Entering the Phoenix room fucked me, basically. Yep. Yep. Pretty much how it's gonna go. Pretty much how it's gonna go now. Because disease doesn't go away when you die. I think that's the dumbest thing ever, by the way. Why do status effects stay when you die? If I'm KO'd, does it fucking matter? I shouldn't be blinded anymore. It makes several status effects a fucking death sentence. Like disease, for example. You just get resurrected at 1 health. I mentioned before that I was probably just gonna end up doing this anyways, but everyone's going to a 99. I got times 100 on. Not enough. Times 1,000. One is 9. Like I said, though, 99 really doesn't actually change much in this game. It'll give them a little bit more health, which really doesn't matter much in this game, and it will give them, like their base stats. Like, I think, like, in the base game, Vaughn and Bosch max out at 99. I'm immobilized and disabled, and my team is being fucking dumb! I'm gonna take a detour to the Still Shrine, and I'm just gonna grab the, another guaranteed, Oh, and when I come back, actually, we'll head to the port first, because I don't think I actually started the other hunt here. The one that takes place where Hydro is. We'll go start that. Then I'll head to the Still Shrine and just get the other Sage's Ring for, Why won't you talk to me? Fucking Christ. I don't ever remember having to do this. What the f is going on? I don't ever remember having to do the race to talk to him about the hunt. It guzzled through X potions just on that one floor alone. One thing I really don't like about the mod is how much it invalidates potions. Like, for Bran and Balthier to actually be useful in this build requires them to have the Pheasant Nasuke equipped or they're garbage. Nope. Like, I can technically already acquire a second one. I'm just removing the chance. Wait, what? There's one. There was one in here. I did not get it. Ward of Steel. It's back where I fought the mini-boss. Well, I'm not... I have zero reason to go back into the Henne Mines, so I'm not going to bother.
Yeah.
There it is. All right. So when I fight Esper, I'll probably put Decoy on Ash. Bosch and Vaughn are useless in that fight.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna run Ash, Pinello, and Bran. Hey, Ash! You want to stop getting your out of combat shit while Vaughn's getting the shit beaten out of himself? I need to level up everyone else. Yeah, so Vaughn's strength is now maxed, right? Like, look at Ash. Ash basically has max strength. Right? And I pretty much imagine Bosch will pretty much have max strength after the fact too. After this though, I want to go fight I'm gonna go into Lusu before we head back to Pharos. But yeah, it did give it like it didn't really like most of my characters were already like, yeah, some of them got like 20 more strength, 10 more strength. Some like Pinello were pretty much already capped anyways. It just means that she doesn't have to hold the sword anymore. She's not even holding the sword and she's already at 95. And the Lordy Robes doesn't give magic power. Go. Everyone is now at cap. Oops. Pretty sure the first boss is the one that's here. That's Fury, and then there's this guy, and then it's Chaos here in the center. The 99 Bosch does not have max magic. Oh, Katana's still going to be pretty strong with him anyways. Yeah, and I'm running the Maximilian too, which is strength and magic. Right? I thought it was. Oh no, I'm thinking of the helmet. It's the helmet and the Genji armor. Oh my god, I can buy high ethers here. I just want to see their stats now. Yep, so she's maxed. She's maxed on magic. Almost maxed on strength too, like I said. But that's the power of Monk, really. That's really what it is. He has actually better katana stats than Bosch does. And she's not even using armor to boost her strength. So that's just the power of Monk. The first bosses, the two bosses before Chaos aren't really that difficult. They're different, though. But you can, through some risk, make one of them kind of a joke. Scathe is in Lusu Mines. Just realized that now that everything's all set, I do not want Balthier and Pinello on the same team. Because only one of them has Horology. And once I get Hastiga, they're the only two that can cast it. So it would make one team obviously just not have Hastiga. What am I doing wrong? Oh, there we go. I probably actually could have fought the other one. I don't even know if that's stronger than this. It is. I lose some evade, but combo and stuff stays the same, so you know, why the hell not? Like 12 and 26 versus 12 and 21. This is that golden axe is actually faster. I thought you got the map for beating this guy. I guess you get the map for beating the other guy? You get the map for doing this side quest. Yeah, this entire thing though would have been impossible without having 36 gambit slots. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. I just realized the staff is useless now. Changing anything doesn't really matter because I don't have access to Earth. I don't have anything that boosts Earth, and I can't use attack in the fight anyways, so... Signed your death warrant, dude. There it is. Doesn't matter anyways. Oops. Okay, so we're gonna unequip. And you are going to be ally any MP under 20%. She literally has the best case for doing any healing. Because the Pheasant Nisuke, she has all the Ether Lures and the Pheasant Nisuke. So she'll heal better than even Nella will. I'm half tempted to throw in the Winged Boots just on someone, but we'll see. Make sure you have Scourge. You have... I guess it's gonna have... Like, I can't use attack, right? So... And I don't have, like, Quake or anything. Because it's just gonna have to be... He's immune to everything else and he absorbs wind. So hopefully that will work. And then she'll just be spamming Quake the whole time when she's not healing. Alright. Chaos time. I think being level 99 will make a difference in this fight. Mostly just the HP. Like, having Ashe bubbled, well, she already has a ridiculous amount of HP in the first place. Right, like, Ashe by default has almost 8,000 HP, and that's doubled. Might be a long, drawn-out fight, but once we get rid of the ads, everything will get better anyways. There we go. Thankfully, Confuse can't actually really do a whole lot, because I don't remember what status effect this puts me under. Confuse forces you... Oh, Confuse, great. I'll solve that problem the next time. Not that it will matter. I'm actually gonna leave. Oh no. I was gonna say I was actually considering leaving this for Any, but I'm not going to because I don't want her to waste stuff on allies because they stepped on an MP drain trap or something like that. This will very much likely not be the last time we set Ashe to do damage like that. Oh. Thankfully, I can run Kaiser Shield for now. Blade, which is useless. So that's a ninja sword that has a 10% chance to inflict oil. Useless. And the thing is, you can't even combine the Koga Blade and the Eagle Blade because unless you're running two Shikaris. Because Shikari's the only class that gets Ninja Blade. Well, we're done here. Vaughn gets both of these. I decided to give Zodiark to Vaughn. fuck off. I just click flee, and I get immobilized. Hey, Nick. Happy New Year to you too, man. I'm hoping, I don't have finale in the title, but I'm hoping to beat this today. The last few things wrapped up and stuff. I got Genshin tomorrow. I know you're enthusiastic about that. I'll be streaming Genshin for a few days just to, like, percentage up it and get stuff done. Get the map back to 100%, get all quests done, just that. And then I want to get... And then Chained Echoes is pretty much one more stream as well. And then I'm on to my next two games, which... I believe I said is Pokemon Infinite Fusion, and Dragon Quest IX. I need to make sure that I have my thieves ready to go for oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oh crap, I actually need to leave. There's another hunt here, the Child Snatcher hunt, but I didn't actually start that one yet. I didn't talk to the person in charge of the hunt. Right. So I need to just head to this map here in the bottom corner there. I'm just gonna teleport again. I'm gonna say one thing though. I personally think I kind of like. I almost kind of wish Chaos was a bit harder. I know it's crazy to say, but the mod made both Zodiark, sorry, Zeromus and Exodus so much harder. Because Zeromus spawns with a bunch of ads that only like basically just spam Toxify, which makes the whole fight hazardous. Though Reflect makes it all pretty trivial. And he's not immune to holy damage either, so you can give someone a holy weapon and just have them start taking out the undead, but and then Exodus just spams Scathe. Those two Espers are jokes in the base game. Because Toxify only does poison, so it's kind of just a joke for what it is. Oh, I didn't go the wrong way. And, and I don't think Exodus uses Scathe at all, so... That's the hunt boss, by the way. Orochi. So this is where decisions get made. It is weaker. I think charge time is actually slower, and combo is not really that much different. I was thinking Meza, sorry. Yeah, Meza is the one that grants perma haste. Hey, golden skull cap. White masks will be needed during Hellworm. And Ultima. As a matter of fact, during Ultima, I may forego the shield and end up running, where is it? This. Because it's dark damage, which she's weak to. And because you can equip the white mask, I'll just probably run Fran, Bosch, and Pinello, or Ash, whichever one. I might actually have Ash. We can trial run and see what it's like to have Ash run, the shield for that fight. By the way, I could have actually done the Diablos mission way sooner. See the level of the vampire? I probably could have done this at like 50 or something. It's not until like the next map, the bridge. Oh, there's the renewing Morin. That's a hat that gives permanent regen light armor. Yo, I just got the Dragon Whisker. It'll go fantastic with the Zodiac Spear I have. I think those are 58. I thought they were higher. So the hunt is up, so we need to be prepared for the rare game. Because he is... Now, we'll know when we see him. This mod does a fantastic job at making sure you've seen him. He has a 2% chance of spawning. Oh, there he is. Yeah, the mod made him bigger. Being level 99 is really helping with this. Bouncing back here. And now he'll never spawn again. He dropped the Mina, which I think is the second strongest dagger in the game. Let me check. Nope. That is actually the strongest dagger. Has the exact same charge time as my axe, though, which I find dumb. I mean the exact same combo rating. Just weaker damage, uses a different stat scaling, but has a chance to inflict disease.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the second strongest mace, right? Oh no, it's the strongest one. Guaranteed slow on hit, too.
Yeah. Yeah.
That maxes her speed, but she loses magic.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That's a gun. Is that not the strongest gun? No. It's the second strongest gun. Actually, no. I think I just got the gun blade again.
Yeah.
So there is one move. Gilgamesh has that I will be vulnerable to because it's a level 3 technique. Another Maximilian.
Yeah. Yeah.
There it is. That's the thing I was talking about. I'll actually lose magic on that. Guess that would make sense because I don't really need the strength. For Ash, it caps her out. But she doesn't get anywhere near the, I want him to have Circlet by the end anyways. Mirage Vest, that's the strongest body chest armor. I think no, second strongest. But it gives a huge... It gives, I think, more HP, more vitality, and speed to the Brave suit. But, you know, you can't beat Permanent Brave. So Blair is actually stronger than Scathe, but... Alright, let's hope this goes well.
How long I've waited! Gilgamesh fights again!
I'm gonna get rid of this one. I'm gonna do lowest max HP. I have one open Gambit slot. Are you serious? Oh my god. If I didn't really need the bubble belt, I'd have the cameo belt on right now. I don't want to risk anything here, so...
That was merely a test of your strength, mortals. A prelude, if you will. The real contest begins now. I.e., your weapons are as good as mine. Sword shimmer! Thrice! Sword shimmer!
Alright, dude. Still down.
Sword shimmer! Thrice! Quake, mortals! You face the blade of legend! Face my wrath!
Fuck you. Fuck you. Are you kidding me? You can see him once more in the to complete the fishing mini game. You need to get a fishing rod, and he appears one more time in text only. While you're looking for the legendary cursed fishing rod. Because he thought it was a weapon. Won't even matter in a moment anyways. Alright, so now I gotta walk all the way back to here, and I should be able to take a minecart. Wrong way. I still don't think I'm succeeding. I'm just gonna emphasize, I still don't think I'm succeeding against he is not. 100% I'm not. Oh, by the way, the new gear I just got that I stole off of him. Genji Home's kind of bad, but... Alright, we'll go back to Bujerba, turn in the quest there, and then we'll go see Mont Blanc to get a reward. Alright. Hello, young man. Or young ghost, I should say. Which is it's crazy. What's the craziest part is that that's not even like it's crazy. It's like, oh my god, 3 ghost kids just commissioned me for a hunt. When you realize it's not even the first time you were commissioned by ghosts for a hunt. The crocodile in the rains was commissioned by a ghost as well. I think that only leaves me... We'll stop by the Sand Sea on our way. Just to see if there's any more on the board. I think the only one that should be on the board here is the Xion one and the... Oh, I guess Xion one's not here. Alright, well, those ones. I could actually go do the Fafnir one. 99, it shouldn't be too difficult. Alright, so you only get Anastasia from trial mode. So, we're gonna fix that. I didn't realize. I knew it was it's Gilgamesh. It's Gilgamesh and Omega Mark, but it's both in trial mode, and I'm not doing trial mode, so... There is a way to fix this. So we do this. Override. All right. The next chest I open will give me anesthesia. Okay, turn that off. So for this next, I'm pretty sure Fafnir is weak to thunder. Level 68. It is indeed weak to thunder. So the good news about that is that I can equip that, and I can equip this. So this one's a bit tricky. So first things first, I need to go... no, I think I've already started it, right? Yeah, I'm gonna do this one, and then out of the remaining ones I have... Well, actually, all the remaining ones I have right now are all Pharos. And then that'll open up the last few, which I think is just like... Pretty sure it's just Behemoth King after... So I have talked. So we're gonna go to the Still Shrine. Because it's in the area just like in that you access from the Still Shrine, I think, or close to it. Oh yeah, and then I also have to do the Great Crystal too, despite everything. Like, there's no hunts in the Great Crystal. Yeah, he spawns on the other side over there, but only during a snowstorm. But that's where the Feywood comes in, because the transitioning in and out from the Feywood actually increases the chances of a snowstorm. So yeah, so as long as this sword is in my hand, haste is actually useless for Bosch. Because all haste does is increase the charge timer. Actually, I want to save it this save crystal because it's a bit closer. You'll see it in action once I'm, like, actually against something that can survive, like, more than just one hit. But because this has no charge time, it is effectively just constantly comboing. So now we just go in and out here until there's a blizzard. Oh, got one. That was fast. That's not good. I'm going the wrong way. See, he's just comboing. He's just going to town. Going to town. He's literally just gonna out DPS any weapon outside of something that might have elemental advantage because he just doesn't stop attacking. Even if he's not hitting high numbers, the charge time of attacks, if he can get off like 2 or 3 attacks in the time that someone else gets off 1, he's out DPSing them. I ranged between about 3,500 to 5,000 in a hit, each hit, so averaging about somewhere around like low mid 4,000s. The cool thing though is that because haste doesn't affect, like I was saying that, you know, haste doesn't affect him, but that also means he's effectively immune to slow too. Because again, slow only affects the charge bar. Well, he's immune when attacking. I should emphasize that. Same with haste. Haste, speed, and slow all still have effects when attacking. Or when not attacking. If he's using, well, items are insta-cast as well, but if he's using like magic or something, certain techniques, yes, it will let's go turn this in. Alright. I am now going to jump cut. We're actually going to go to, we're going to do the Great Crystal now. I still have my map open, too. Teleport, we will be teleporting to Veruve. So we're gonna do both things while we're here. Which is Ultima and Omega Mark. As said, Hastiga is also here. So we'll finally have that for those that can use it. We pretty much have Great Crystal, Pharos, then it's Behemoth King, Yizmat, and then Finale. So I think I'm comfortable enough to say that this will be the finale of this. So let me just put it in the title now. Finale. I'm actually excited for Pokemon Infinite Fusion, though. I'll be using the wiki a lot, because I want to know, like, what Pokemon are on each routes. I won't necessarily catch every Pokemon, but I'm going to catch every Pokemon that works for the challenge, but I do intend to at least catch all the Pokemon that could have some utility, even if it's just an ability, or if it's actually, like, good stats. Like, for example, I don't really need to catch a Sandshrew. I'm just gonna be honest. We don't need a Sandshrew. I know it is a ground type, and I am allowed a ground type because Fairy Ground is a non-existing type, but I legitimately do not need a Sandshrew. There are many other ground types I can run that does not have to be Sandshrew. I can run Garchomp. I can run Flygon. It does not need to be a Sandshrew. Additionally, it just depends on the abilities and powers and stuff, right? Oh, I didn't check. Okay, I think the items are okay. Probably not perfect, but they're fine. I do know that I'll need a ribbon. I don't remember if he changed it or not, but I think if he didn't, Ultima's Holija does reverse, but he may have changed that. Lowered the barrier here so we can go through. Now thankfully I can, because I don't need to worry about levels anymore though, I can just kind of mix and match how I want my team to be, so I also have all the spells now too, like I have Water Go, which I didn't have before. Alright. The map is now officially going to be useless. I need to use a separate map here. Alright, so that is where I am. My goal first is to try to get all the loot. This is the only way forward. Didn't really stand a chance that time. So there were two gates we previously saw. This is going to let me pick between... I get to pick one of those gates, but I'm pretty sure to get everything I need to unlock both of them. And you can only have one unlocked at a time. Yes, I will. So what we can do is start with the... Whatever side we start with, we'll get 2 items and then retreat back, and then have to go back to... and one of them is blocked by the switch, and then we'll have to go back, reactivate the switch, and activate the... Now, the switches here are all on timers, so I need to be fast. We'll deal with you in a second. Man, you're pretty good at your parries, huh? Don't have to worry about him again. Alright, so this is the one we unlocked. Alright. Okay, so we are here. So this is the path we want to go first. No, it is not. Wanted to go the other way, sorry. I didn't even get a chance to touch the chest. Oh my god. I have no idea where this leads. Because this shouldn't lead anywhere. This should be a dead-end map. Oh no, never mind. This is the dead end part. So normally this is supposed to have the Maximilian armor. Obviously it's not going to have that. Hastiga and Excalibur, sorry, and by the way, the badge you get for beating, I already forgot his name. Anyways, the badge you get for Gilgamesh, that's, I think, the one you normally get from the fishing minigame. Do you think you could just fuck off? Oh my god. Staff of Magi. And a bag of Stardust. So this is basically the mage staff, but it's actually useless on her. Once your magic is maxed, there's really no benefit to running a staff, or running these kinds of staffs. What you want to run is these kind of staffs. You know, because if you're fighting an enemy that's either neutral or weak to an element, this boosts it after calculating your magic power. Your magic power doesn't go higher. Your magic power and strength don't go higher than 99. None of your stats do. Even like speed, vitality, if you could, won't go higher than 99. And it is possible with the right accessory and equipment. Now, it's probably not going to be late game equipment, but it is possible. just get out of here? Can we just get out of here? Really? Just like before, this is on a timer, so we're going to be running. Oh, they're actually pretty gracious with the timer, but I'm not playing around. So this is the one I want to unlock. Do you think you could stop being... Oh. This one has an item behind it, and then we'll need to go back and unlock another, or go to the other side. It's another double chest. Suit. Oh, those were garbage chests. So the previous barrier will actually be back up, but we're not taking it this time. We're taking this path. Right here, this is what we want to. So we'll touch the gate. And now we're going to backtrack. We're going to head back to the teleport crystal. Now we're going to go back to the switch up here, and we're going to hit the other side this time. We're gonna take the other route this time. This is the one we want to touch. The switch is right here. And the first switch is this right here. They're literally right on the other side of this ramp. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Touch the gate, touch the gate, touch the gate, touch the gate. I'm gonna be doing this again. That's the strongest bow in the game. Pretty sure that the effect on that one too is that it has double the range. Oh no, sorry, that's the second strongest bow. Yes, but it does have double the range. The strongest bow is 5 more power, but it has a 20% chance more to crit. You know, versus the Perseus bow, which can't crit but can combo and has the same combo rate. And with a 92 combo, it's actually pretty not bad. Like 92 power, I mean. I'm gonna run out of remedies soon. Oh no, 71. That's not bad. Target the switch, please. 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 The only way I'm going to be able to do this now is to just keep my gambits off. Sorry, I need to minimize my ladder here. Whatever those chests are, they're nothing worth it. They're just gonna be miscellaneous shit. I'll come back for the other path. Oh, did I actually accidentally take the wrong path here? This is what happens when I'm trying to just be fucking fast. This is the one I want. Nope. I hit 0 because, of course, my guys had to fucking die like the pieces of shit they are. I did take a wrong turn, mind you, and that is my bad, but I fucking hate it when this happens. Not interested in what you are selling me. I also just realized something. And this could potentially be fucking up some of them. This is the one I want. Alright, so now this section of the Great Crystal is now permanently open from side to side. I can go from one side to the other. This is going to take me to the next segment. This one's going to get a lot more clunkier because depending on what I want is going to determine where I'm, like, what's going to happen here. Thank God for the autosaves here. So it shows Stoneblade and Glimmering Robes. There's two chest maps. I need to get the Libra Gate to access one of them. And then the Tauros Gate to access the other. But to access the Tauros switch, I need the Aquarius switch. Where's the Aquarius switch? Oh, and the Aquarius switch is near the save crystal, which means I need the Virgo switch. And for that, I need either the Aquarius switch or the Capricorn switch. But the Capricorn switch is on the way. Okay, I see what I'm doing. I got it. All right, so we have 3 paths to take. We're going to go down. We're going to go down the center one. This will lead us to the Libra switch. No enemies? Oh, like, there had, like, no way. Alright, we're gonna take this path. The Libra Gate is the one on the left. So this now opens up. We're gonna head here, and then we're gonna just go straight. We can't go any of the other ways, just because left takes us to the Libra switch, right takes us to the Aquarius switch. And right up here is one of the items. I've not gotten Haste nor Excalibur yet, and that actually frustrates me. Oh, it appears... Oh, no. Wait. Crystal Peak. Where the hell is Crystal Peak? Oh, Crystal, it's on the map. So you have to beat Ultima to get Excalibur. I guess that kind of makes sense, but it's still kind of dumb. It's not a useful sword. The mod nerfed the great swords into the fucking ground. All right. But yeah. I'm also curious. Okay, so I know the last chest map is the one. And the super shield is in the room with the Zodiac shield is in the room with Hellworm. Going straight again. Turning right. Turning right. And then a sharp left. This is the Virgo switch. It's probably more efficient for me to... I guess it really doesn't matter, does it? If anything, it's more efficient for me to get the East Virgo switch, because that'll allow me to get to the Aquarius gate faster for Tartarus, for the Tartarus switch. The other Aquarius gate is the one that's right there. That's Aquarius gate 2. I don't ever need to touch that one. What I need to do to make things better for me is you touch this. Sharp right. Horology. We're going to go this way. We're going to touch this one. Now what we're gonna do, kill this guy. We're going to... I keep opening that. Okay, so I know where we are now. So we came that way. We just opened that gate. So we're gonna go this way. We're gonna go straight here at the worm. We're gonna redo the Capricorn switch. Because right now, Capricorn doesn't lead anywhere, and I do not need to touch Virgo again. I'm so glad the fucking dividing ghosts are gone. We're going back the way we came. Gonna go straight again. Gonna take a right. And this time we're taking a left. And we're gonna open up this right here. So now the only thing obstructing us, so there's 2 gates. Going through here will lead us to 3 gates. One is the Aquarius one we showed before. The other 2 are the 2 Tartarus gates. Well, the one Tartarus gate gets me Hastiga. The other Tartarus gate will lead me to Omega Mark. So my plan is to get haste. And then I guess, like, I would like to go back to the save crystal, which I kind of have to pass by anyways. Before, you know, doing the Tartarus switch again, because... First things I want to do is I want to go this way. So there's 3 paths here. Right will take me back to the start of this whole thing. But I just want to make sure I trigger it first. You guys just die fast, please. Oh my god. Gosh. Just wanted to make sure I activated that. Now I can come back and forth between Ultima at any point in time. Not that it particularly matters, because you only need... It's really only there for when you don't fight Ultima the first time. So that path there is Ultima. We're not going to do it yet. Where am I going? Oh, fuck no. The wrong fucking path. I think I can still do this. There should have only been one path from when I teleport to here. That should be the only way out. Turn right. Go straight, because we opened up both gates. Take a right. And this is the Aquarius gate. I'm 90% sure I can't cure this. Oh, I can. Thank God Bosch was a white knight. Which is cool, too, because Vaughn has all the remedy lures, so it actually works out that they can both cure disable if need be. Anyways, so this way leads to the Tartarus switch. What enemy is going to disturb me this time? Just these guys again. I've had no MP problems, by the way, the entire time I've been here. Alright. So this is going to be a bit of a convoluted one. So this is the only way we can go from here. So now we're going to take a left. We're going to take a right. Then a left. Then a right. And then a left. And this will be where Hastiga is. Well, not this particular mound, the next one. I've gone so bloody long without this spell. Having, like, it's so dumb to me that, like, I personally feel like, this is a base game issue, by the way. Base game. I feel like, I personally feel like Red Battle Mage should get access to haste. The fact that only Time Battle Mage gets access to haste and haste to go without an Esper, which, by the way, is a late game Esper. To be honest, though, you'll probably have that Esper before you get the spell. Though I don't think you get it here in the base game. You get it somewhere else. But still, like, to me, it's just, I really think that if, you know, like, if Red Battle Mage and White Mage can get both Shell and Protect, but no one else gets those. But like, I think it's like 3 classes get Shell Gun Protectiga, and that's Shikari, Monk, and White Mage. Why can't Red Battle Mage just get haste? It would actually make haste more valuable to use, because Time Battle Mage is such a niche class. It would actually put so much value on early game Red Battle Mage, because they would have access to literally all the support spells for early game and all the good damaging spells early game. I think the other thing that would make it overpowered too is just, let me check something. Isn't haste the license that shares with Quake? It is. So it would actually also give Red Battle Mage Earth Magic with this mod. Yeah, if you look, they do get Time Magic, but they only get Time Magic 1 and 2. But haste, I think, is what... wasn't it Time Magic 5? Or 4? Huh. I never got the warp spell. Where the hell do you get that? I finally... Oh, I was gonna be like, I finally have to kick something off here, but no, I actually... Oh yeah, I do. We'll just move Handkerchief over. Is that the last spell I need? Is Warp? It is indeed. Where do I get Warp? Is that the last thing I need in general? Yeah. Last thing, and I've gotten everything here. Is it in a chest? I'm pretty sure this is not the first time I've missed Warp. Just so you know, you're not missing anything if you miss Warp. In my entire time playing this game, I've never used Warp. It is in the Nebreus Deadlands. It is on the Lifeless Strand. We will go there next. Alright, so now what we gotta do is make the journey back. Nope, I went the wrong way. So I think since I'm just going to go back to the save crystal before I activate what I need to fight Omega Mark, I might as well just fight Ultima first. And then that way I just get her out of the way and then I have all the Espers. Thankfully, unlike Zodiark, they actually put a teleport or a save crystal before her. So you got to be really careful in this fight. Oh my god, it's a guaranteed insta-kill? What? This is insta-death on any enemy? That's not listed on the doc in the doc here. Whoa. Or is that 100% Doom? Could be Doom. I kind of want to run... Nah. It's like I need the white masks. You already have one equipped. And you have one equipped. So they're the only ones that can equip the white masks, but I need them all to have one. You, I don't know what I want you to have here. All of it's kind of useless anyways. I guess I can just give you the shell shield. I don't expect oil or disease to pop up, but... Oh yeah, and it's the shield that I need too. The shield that oh, it's also on Crystal Peak. The shield that I want for Ash to have in the future, which halves all elemental damage. Both those chests are on Ultima's spot. I don't want Vaughn for this. I'll take Bosch. I honestly, like, I want to run, thinking of running U3. Oh no, I need haste. I have to be both here. The reason I need to run Ash can use Dark. I'm actually going to change her mace right now to the Dark Steel. Alright, here we go. Final Esper, Ultima. Ultima's mechanic is to take all battle mechanics we've faced thus far and rotates between them. HP drain, MP drain, no attack. I just realized that with no attack, I need to make sure that Vaughn and Bosch have backup attacks, which is easy to do. Here, I'll just do this. Gambit. Actually, how much money do I have? For one fight, why not? I didn't realize that Bosch had that turned off. Party leader target, but... Okay. Just realized that she casts Stop. Someone needs to be immune to Stop, so it's gonna have to be you, Ash. I'm sorry. Get the ribbon on you. HP drain is in effect. MP drain is now in effect. This is Holy Just, so only Balthair is actually going to be affected by this. Yeah, this won't kill. Because they're both immune to holy damage. She actually can't hurt either of them. Oh my god, it puts Reflect on the team. That's such a fucking... Where is it? Where's the opal ring? Just for now, buddy, you're gonna have to have the ribbon. Can we get him up, by the way? Ash. Elixir on herself. Please don't tell me that's just gonna kill him again. Yep, it did. Well, this can't kill any of my active party members, so... She's taking very little damage now. I need you to have that, like, ASAP. And then I need to disable Ash's Gambit for, or no, your charge Gambit's disabled. I need to change you, disable your Ether Gambit. I'm pretty sure in the base game this does reverse. So it does damage, then hits you with reverse, so then you go to heal and you kill your own team members. So Ultima goes on Pinello. That is such a fucking clever fight. Or, like, well... That's such a clever mod change. Like, you'd never think Reflect. You just never think about Reflect. Especially since Reflect is a boon. So the only way to actually get rid of Reflect would be to dispel it off yourself. But in doing so, you would actually be stripping yourself of every boon you have. Okay, so Reflect's absolutely gonna have to wear off. Before I do anything. Okay, it's worn off. Okay, so for the Zodiark fight, I'm not going to prep anything right now. You actually have the option to do that right on the map he's on before you engage him. Zodiark, I'm not playing around. He can only single target individuals, so I'm literally just going to run Pinello Ash. I'm just gonna start having her use Ether. Charge isn't worth it anymore at this late in game, because if it fails, you're fucked. I'd rather her just heal on her own. Alright, so save. And we go backwards. Now, the general issue with Zodiark that makes him so dangerous is... So he has an attack called Banishing Ray, but he'll only use it if your party... If at least one person on your party isn't immune or absorbs dark. But if your entire team absorbs dark, he'll replace Banishing Ray's cast with Darkja. So he basically starts casting it twice as often. This leads to additional problems, the most notable being you will fucking die because of the insta-kill effect of Darkja. Alright, so we're here, we're gonna go this way. We're just gonna head back to the Tartarus Gate. Right. We just follow the same path, but except this time. So we're just zigzagging, so we're going to take a left. And we're going to take a right. And we're going to take a left. Take a right, and now we're going to go straight instead of taking another left. Yeah, so far, Zodiark's the only fight I had actual difficulty with, to the point that I gave up on. So Zodiark is he's tough, but he's very simplistic. Not Zodiark, sorry. Artemis Bow. Negative Stardust. Artemis Bow boosts Earth. But he doesn't have any AoE attacks, he just single targets, he doesn't inflict any status effects, doesn't do elemental damage, nothing. It's just single target attacks. You enjoy wasting my time, you stupid zombies. I need party leader's target, because it keeps him locked onto one target. Where the fuck are you two? Could you imagine if you had to do this without the ×4 speed? So Omega marks on the next map. Soft lock? Soft lock? Soft lock? That sounds like a soft lock to me. I was waiting for that. Not a Final Fantasy XII stream without it soft locking on a screen transfer. I'm assuming I'm going this way. Yeah. What? Why? Why is he in standby? Oh, he's only available to fight once the hunt for Yizmat has been accepted. So I jumped the gun on this one. You all fuck the fuck off. In all honesty, I don't actually know if I want to come back here and fight him. Because it's such a long trek just for that one fight. Like, gotta keep in mind, I teleport into Geru Vegan at the entrance I have to run through Gyrovagan, get to the crystal. Even with the shortcut, just getting... I went the wrong way, huh? I did. I meant to go here. Oh, wait! Is that the larva eater? Did I legitimately get it to spawn? The fuck? I've never gotten the larva eater to spawn. And I'm dead because someone decided not to give a shit about Doom again. I swear to God, the requirements on this had to be changed because there's no fucking way I had like the chain required for this, or... Beat all necrolopes in the area with the Leo Gate stone, then move between the Leo Gate stone and the Way stone. Okay, so yeah, this was changed. And I mean, like, probably changed by the mod. Because there's absolutely no fucking way. One of the toughest enemies to spawn mainly because of the criteria requiring it. The spawn method based on the Zodiac Age Ultimina explains that it appears after the player has killed 256 enemies since their last travel with a Waystone. And will spawn at Waystones 3 X 13. Subsequently, after the next 30 to 255 kills, kills in this case include any enemy that self-destructs, such as mom bombs, and killing enemies that spawn using divides, such as necrophobes. It is not required to maintain chains, though doing so makes it easy to keep track of how many enemies you've killed. As with the Reaper, leaving the Great Crystal or reloading the save file will reset the kill count. The general method for this is the mom bomb method, because it allows you to maintain a chain on gargoyles, and you just load yourself up with fire resistant gear and just let it all self-destruct. I didn't realize you could spawn him in the lower area, though. Yeah, 5% Mina drop. They didn't change that, but they made the Mina available in another easier elsewhere location. Yeah, they changed the requirement on this in the mod because he's legitimately one of the hardest to spawn. Remember, you have to kill 256 enemies without touching a Waystone, without teleporting at all. But there's no way I got that. There's lots of enemies to kill, though. Like, obviously, you got the mom bombs, you got the, I almost wish that once you beat Ultima, that crystal changed to a an orange. Spawned here. It should be the right side that's inactive, so it should be this one. Be like, now I still need to travel the 3 maps, like all these maps backwards, and it's like they're all zigzaggy and. Yeah. 1 second. Sorry. Charge me. 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 Fuck off. Do that. All right. We'll see how I feel, because, like, I don't think I'm winning against Zodiark. Hell, I don't even know if I'm gonna win against the Hellworm. I'm trying to eat chips while running. I need to head back to the port because I need to restock on items. Alright, we'll sell all this stuff. Oh my god, there's a lot to sell. I'll take 2 elixirs, why not? Alright. I'm gonna burn through eye drops there. Heyo. Hey, Fran. Do me a small favor here. Oh, yeah. No one needs Traveler anymore. just gonna bob my head to the beat of the sword. Alright. Look, I'll take the skeletons over the fucking, over the frogs anytime. Bye. Goodbye. This one is 18. Fool's Facade. Oh my god. Another pheasant Mitsuke. Unbelievable. A rare game can spawn in there. But I think there's 2 rare games down here. One spawns on the next one. I think I have to kill that one first before this one will spawn. I'll know when the mark spawns. This one, finally, is 15. Nothing over here, and there's just a couple. The map I'm looking at just refers to them basically as blue chests. It just means that they're respawnable. Which means they like there's 3 red chests here on the north side. This one is also 15. Test of importance. I don't know what was in them, but evidently nothing important if they only got me 2 gil each. Oh yeah, I forgot to get the, I just realized I forgot to get warp. I'll get warp after this. Get the remaining 2 hunts done. This one is 9. One second. What's going on here? Alright, hopefully that fixed it. thought that was the mark for a second. So we have one more ring to determine whether the boss will spawn, or I'm actually gonna have to just keep going up and down the elevator to force him to spawn. Huh. I think the boss has spawned. There he is. Fucking jump scared me. God damn it. I think the mod makes him bigger. Never fought this guy, you know, with the mod, so. Bit too late there, Ash. Take that. How the fuck do you fight this guy? I'm trying to do it the way the game is intended, but it's not working, so I'm just gonna say fuck it and we're one hit killing it again. Goodbye. They drop a shit ton of LP though, I just noticed. Holy fuck. Like, that's not even funny. He dropped 123 LP. Not that that really matters. I'm probably near cap. No, I'm not. How would I be near cap, right? Pinello clearly, like, I think... Did Pinello have the golden amulet for a very long time? I know Fran had it too. Fran and Ash suffered from the same situation of their two boards being so vastly different. But the thing is, Fran for the longest time didn't have anything to equip because both Bear had the necklace because he needed it more because he didn't get the second Phoenix Down one. And Fran had access to Raise, which heals based off of magic power. So I didn't really need the Phoenix Down right away. And then Ash, but Ash got the Sage Ring almost instantly. So Sage's Ring instantly and pretty much never took it off. So that's, I think, why she suffered the most in terms of LP. Because you got to keep in mind, like, those that had the golden amulet, like, there's a reason why, like, Vaughn and Bosch and Ash aren't so far off. Now, I don't think each license board is created equal either. Vaughn and Bosch are probably almost identical. Vaughn bought an extra Esper, right? He bought Zodiark, which would probably... And I'm sure their Espers probably cost slightly different, too. I may have gotten, you know, the, 75, 100, and 50. What did I get on Vaughn? 100, 50, 75. Nope. Nope, and right out of that one. Can you leave me the fuck alone, Magic Pot? I don't want to keep turning on this one-hit kill cheat just to get rid of you because the game's not being... The game's being dumb. Oh, that's not good. I'm glad nothing spawned until I stopped moving. This one is 15. Yeah, so the whole puzzle here is to just figure out what the pedestals want. I'm pretty sure if you go over on the pedestals, they reset. So the whole point is you just keep killing to get black orbs. Now, I'm pretty sure the mod made the black orbs drop like this, but I could be wrong. For all I know, maybe that's a base game thing. Never really did this area much. I only think I did this area once base game, so before discovering the mod. This one is 21. This goes to another room. This is where the rare game has a chance to spawn. Shelga, which I already got. I don't think I did the bottom left room. We can double check off to run past the elevator. What am I doing on high ethers? But at 92? Okay, not bad. No, I have not done this corner yet. I must have... Oh, yeah, that's right. I walked right by it because the boss spawned. The hunt spawned. Okay, this one is 12. Need to... I was listening to a video, but it appears the playlist is now broken. And it's bothering me. This one looks fine. Okay, that's all the black orbs I need. For this fight, I'm going to change this one, I think, because I just have so much money now that I don't need. I'm just going to change it to Guild Toss. Alright, first challenge, first summon. I wishes to play. Arise, my servants, arise. Got paling up. He's inverting he's inverting my HP and MP. Next one. Sticks. Or slit, sorry. Mew, please! Can you... Bosh, what are you doing? Then rear. Instant disable. Hey, we got Phoenix now. Now he'll act. For once, Bosch will actually prioritize Phoenix because it's a flying target. Are you fucking kidding me? What is going on? Why aren't they doing anything? Fran, use your fucking items! What is going on? This is the worst fight so far. Because you can't DPS it like you normally can. Fucking finally. Oh, thank goodness. I managed to res the background people too, so I didn't really have to worry too much. Oh my god. Vaughn! Vaughn! Thank you. Like, I don't know. I resurrected them. Fran may have been silenced, but that doesn't stop her from using items. But she's just sitting there twiddling her fucking thumbs. Not trying to, like, Phoenix down anyone or anything. Alright. We're gonna go to the port. I'll restock and hand in the two hunts that are due here. And then we'll go back to Mont Blanc. Gambits. I need to change some gambits, right? You're gonna go back to telekinesis. No. Alright. But did kill it. Got the Grand Mace, which I believe buffs earth damage, which is effectively kind of useless in the current combination. Ash is also supposed to technically be the Time Battle Mage in the custom classes, so... Mont Blanc should have a lot of rewards for me. Let's go to the Deadlands first, so we can go get Warp. I'm just gonna save first. Deadlands. So it's on the map, the Lifeless Strand. Oh. Thankfully, I don't have to go too far. Oh, here it is. That is why I didn't see it. Alright, I now have every spell and technique. Alright, we head to Revenaster. We have every Esper. All that should be left is Behemoth King. Oh, there's the root inverse. Good old Dallin. Alright. And then after this one, it should just be the Yzmat hunt. Oh, once again, let me just look up how I make him spawn. Behemoth King. Oh, I need to... yeah, I need to kill this guy. And now I need to go to the next map. Now I need to kill every enemy on this map. That should hopefully be every... oh no, there's you. Pretty sure that's it. Oh. Did you guys respawn? Nope. Oh. Well, that's interesting. Didn't intend for this. Where are the rest of you? You're not going to live. This is the first time I've actually ever spawned these guys. There's 5 of them in total. Come on! Just kill him! I'm not dealing with this bullshit again. I dealt with it the first time I fought them. I'm not dealing with it again. Die! Die! Where's the last one? Die. I think I got it now. Where is he? There he is. It's bigger than I remember. Can you stop using the AoE heal, please? I actually want to switch both. You're out, thank you. Hello, thank you. I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. Oh. All right, let's get through. In all honesty, like, this seems to be the go-to team now. Like, using items and stuff doesn't even matter. All right. Now, good news is, I get the Rod of Faith. And the good news about the Rod of Faith is that, that gives Penelo permanent faith. Meaning that, the only time I've ever used faith in the entire playthrough is about to, come to fruition. I have technically never actually ever casted faith. Wasn't worth it to cast. I went south. I did not mean to go south. I wanted to go west. Hmm? So, I guess the second to last hunt is on the board? Nope. I guess I have to hit the thing on the nose then? Mount Baromus. Yeah, I don't want that because, let me just check the clan primer now. Robin Nestor. Yeah, I do not expect the Yizmat fight to go well. I do not at all expect this fight to go well. What do you mean? Oh, right, I need to go fight Hellworm. Right. Ash. Alright, well, that's where we're going next. To the Shoal Cave Palace. All right. I know I already got the key, so The player must enter the circle junction area from the east and open only the doors of hours going clockwise. Right, and then I gotta go clockwise, opening only the doors of the door of hours. Door left. Hellworm. Just keep in mind that with the amount of health this guy has, this is still tamed what Yizmat has. Judgment, this is gonna do nothing. He has 1,326,600 HP. Yizmat, on the other hand, has basically 3 times that. Alright. Apparently, though, this does disease. But with having Pinello and Ash available, not really that problematic. Yeah, his finishing attack, it's kind of crazy that, you know, despite being weak to holy, his finisher is actually holy. Even in the base game, this is a joke because you can get Sage Rings. Now, I think the remake limits Sage Rings, but in the original version, the PlayStation 2, you can just buy them. So you buy 3 Sage Rings, and they just absorb Holy. So it just makes this fight a joke. Especially since everyone can basically be a mage in that, so... I didn't realize I turned this back on. We're turning that off. It also helps, too, that both Ash and Pinello are just spamming Holy. Oh yeah, Yasmat, I gotta be careful. His basic attack has a 5% chance to insta-kill. Alright, I'm past the halfway point. I'm letting Pinello steal Bosch's MP because he doesn't need it. Pinello doesn't have the Sage's Ring on. She has the ribbon to ensure that she can heal any status conditions, so she's, like, by not being affected by it. Oh, boy. Oh, this can still go horribly wrong. Most fights don't go wrong until, like, the last third. Once an enemy gets into HP critical, basically, that's where fights go wrong. Because that's where they have all their Hail Mary attacks. And these fights are the worst for it, because it's like... These fights are the worst for it, because, Oh, really? Oh no. He can insta-stone now. I may have to put more stress on them, but I can't risk the insta-stone. I need him up. We'll see if this works. They should hopefully be able to keep bubble up. Almost there. 4, 3, 2, last health bar. Game. Here it is. That is the, evasion-wise, the best shield in the game. I think it's 50 on each, or is it 40 on each? Yeah, 40 on each. Alright. So with that said, I can now go challenge Yizmat. So what we're going to do is we're going to equip the Dark Steel Mace. So Yizmat also has Stone Breath, but I was tempted to run winged boots. Because it makes me immune to wind. His final attack is... his main attack is Cyclone, which only inflicts sap, unless the guy changed it here. I'm going to try Quasimodo boots and see how this goes. By the way, where's the circlet? It's in Hene Mines. I refuse to go back for it. So, I'm going to pretend like I'm going to fix it so I get it now. Now keep in mind too that that guy's only like level 60 something. There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. All right, Rabanester. Yeah, there's not really much I can do, though, in terms of this, because, his attacks can just insta-kill. Actually, if that's the case, then I probably want to just keep Bubble Belt on. Half the problem I have, especially with this being the super boss, Half the problem I have when I get res is, oh, he gives me a second shield? Interesting. So the lore behind Evil by Yi is not. It's the one great. It's the Wyrm of Wyrms. Like, you know, it apparently guarded the gates of heaven or something. But its own power drew it to madness. So its creator had to cast it down to the planet and bind its wings so it can't fly. I will not be spending forever on this fight. If I don't see myself reasonably beating it, well, we're gonna make sure I beat it unreasonably. Oh, my bad. I misread his health. He has 50 million health. He has almost 10 times the health that Hellworm has. Let's see how this goes. I really probably should have grabbed more high ethers. I need to drop this. But this will actually work out well for me. Because I do have a bolt that does dark damage. I just can't have her consuming MP like this. I already need her to siphon from Bosch. There it is. Did nothing. Did that not even... How did that not hit Bosch? Like, if he took any damage, it didn't knock him below, like, 9999. Ash and Pinello take half elemental damage, so... And that he doesn't ignore. I'm not actually worried about this guy for most of the fight. I'm worried about him near the end of the fight. I don't think he has the insta-kill on hit. There's no way he hasn't killed... wouldn't have triggered it yet. I think it's changed. I think he has a different thing now. Could be stop. He's hit me with stop quite a few times. Ash is actually gaining MP by attacking. This is actually crazy. I know the MP you gain back is based on the damage you deal, so doing boosted, super effective dark damage is probably just getting her a shit ton back, and having the Sage's Ring helps. But Pinello... but that's good though, because it allows Pinello to keep siphoning from Bosch. And this will save me a lot of MP. I highly doubt I'm beating this before the new year. I got 15 minutes before 2025 to see if I can beat Yzmat. I feel like I'm doing rather well, but I feel like I was doing rather well the last time until he decided to become very mean. The item changes based on the frequency of that. Yeah, so he gets dangerous after 50%. That's when the Death Strike activates. He also got rid of the sap, though. I've not been sapped once this fight. We use a Cyclone every 40 turns. And then at stage 2, onward, use his first attack, repeat after 40 commands. I don't know what stage 2 is. Oh, I'm dead. I think it can confuse. The sad thing is there's just too much in this game that's changed. That's not, that the mod creator didn't fully document. He has a changelog, but it doesn't contain everything. And certain things like this, like what the bosses do, is not included. Oh. Now their headphones are dying. Try and see how long I can keep these on for. I feel like the guy would have to nerf this fight, you'd think anyways. Like, the whole fight is basically designed to use reversing. Yeah, once he gets below 50%, all damage he takes is cut by 1/3. Which is why I guess combo weapons are so important in this fight. 1 second. Let me change my headphones before Alright, these charge for long enough that they should be fine. Oh, Penelo's actually gaining MP when... Oh yeah, when she attacks. Yeah, she's not consuming it, so that makes sense. I just want to get them out from the stairwell. Ash is doing more damage than anything. He, when he gets really low, he can cast Reflectiga on the party. But he can only use it, he'll only use it once. That seemed to really help. Happy New Year! About a minute late, but I apologize for being preoccupied. I'm saying this. I lose if these three die. That is a fact. If these three die, I lose. So that is what I'm basing my success on. If this party fully wipes, I turn insta-kill on and we end this. Oh. Hey, boss, I need to move you. The fuck were you two doing? I gotta be quiet though, my roommate's probably asleep. The last thing I want to do is yell and wake him up. Or have him start blasting his music. That's the last yell. I'm getting close to 50%, by the way. been a while since I've had to use Siphon. Because instantly enough, the girls have kind of been going back and forth as to who's spamming Kirga while the other attacks, and who's ever attacking is generating MP. Okay, we are below 50% now, so he is upping his game. Ash, what are you doing? I think he might have removed the instant death. Like, he still has an instant kill. I've seen that attack. But I think the mod creator removed the instant death, which I think is really nice. He replaced it with stop, which is viciously annoying, but I can handle it. Gosh, what are you doing? There we go. I think it was outside of Ash's range. Get that MP back, Pinello. I'm getting hot just because of the hype of this. In all honesty, outside of the siphoning, this fight's been pretty automatic. I've had to do very little. Could you imagine how, like, I'm at 4 times speed, and look how long this fight's taking me. Could you imagine how much time in your day you'd, like, there's a reason why this 100% speedrun for this game is over 12 hours long. Actually, I think that's the base speedrun. I think the 100%'s over a day. Alright, let me get Siphon on Bosch again. I'm just curious. Okay, a few high ethers have been used. I walked into this fight with like 64, 65 or something. Yeah, if I took off Bubble Belt, I wouldn't be winning this. Spamming that rumor now. Not gonna lie, the first thing I do upon, like, it'd be pretty sick to say the first thing I do in the new year is beat Yizmat legitimate. That's fucking awesome. Obviously, this is not completely legitimate, though, because of the mods changing stuff. Like, the insta-kill effect doesn't seem to exist. He still has an attack that can insta-kill, and he can stone and stop, but at least stone and stop you can prepare for. Like, he's stopped me, he's disabled me, he's stoned me, and he's insta-killed me, but it's actually not hurt me at all. He can also confuse, too. Apparently Cyclone can confuse, but it doesn't stick very long. You need to green magic again. Gosh. I'm curious as to how this would be going if I wasn't using the Anastasia too. That's what it's called, Death Strike. I imagine this fight would be ridiculously more annoying if there was an insta-kill effect. Hey, look at Zodiark. I fucking rage quit Zodiark because he had an insta-kill effect. Made himself basically invulnerable to damage, and then started insta-killing. Why are you liberating? What are you doing now? Don't let this be the end. The fuck? They both use Siphon, but she used a High Ether. God damn you. Sorry, my controller was falling. Even if I forget to High Ether Pinello, I probably will be fine for the rest of the fight. Like, the fact is that they're still attacking. Like, Ash and Pinello, like, despite their joint buffing and healing, they're still attacking. Oh, this is gonna be something on Bosch, because he's at half health. Yep, and it killed him. I'm not really appreciating that combo of Stone Bosch and then insta-kill Ash. This just shows that I wasn't building well last time. Last time I fought. Now, granted, because I wasn't using the buffed enemies. Fuck. Because I wasn't using the buffed enemies, Yizmat probably still had the insta-kill effect, which definitely didn't help. But I absolutely did not build my team correctly. So Reflect will be coming soon. Says when he has about 4 or 5 health bars left. He's an HP critical now, by the way. Oh, that missed. Thank fuck. Oh, fuck you. Having the Lordy robes and the shield for Ash are huge, though. I'd be dead without Bubble. Like, guaranteed, the team would have wiped a long time ago. He's hitting half my HP in some of his attacks. Oh, and he's hitting attacks like Cyclone when I'm at half HP. And half HP is max HP without Bubble. And I wouldn't be surprised if he were to have caught me, like, off guard at one point. Won't make him attack faster, but Berserk has a damage modifier. So Berserk plus Bravery is basically double damage. I just realized I can now no longer control Bosch. I'll just wind myself manually. Oh no. Really fucking hard to just enjoy the mowdown. I'm almost done. I need you guys to get the buffs back up. God damn you! He's confusing Bosch, who's then attacking himself at low health due to Cyclone. You are not making this fun. There's really nothing I can do because he's just one-shotting me. Like, that's all he's doing. He's just using a move that insta-kills. It's nothing else. That's gonna kill. Bosch is currently at like about 2/5. That'll kill. Yep, called it. What really bothers me though is he'll kill Bosch and then immediately use Death Strike on the other two. That's gonna kill Bosch again. I don't think I need, like, cleanse right now, so what I'm gonna do is self. This is for when I run out of high ethers. You're not... Dude! He's not even giving me the opportunity to reset up any buffs or anything. Just insta-kill, rezzed. Insta-killed, rezzed. Insta-killed, rezzed. Something outside, but I think that was probably fireworks. Oh no. Bosch is down. It's good that Bosch won't get killed, but they're not going to prioritize rezzing him. Oh, Ice Breath is stopped. That's the move he's using. Everything's just going by so fast, so not really seeing it. Last health bar. You're really pushing my buttons now, buddy. Really? Bosch is back up and you target her? I don't think Ashe has been rezzed yet. Oh no, she was rezzed. And then Bosch immediately gets one-shotted. I'm just gonna make Pinello my, Pinello's the only one that's just not getting killed. Oh no. Oh no! Oh, I somehow bounced back from that. Fran had to die so that the rest may live. I so want to, like, when I beat this, I so want to just, like, jump up and jump around for joy, but it is currently 12:30, and my roommate is probably asleep. I'm glad I didn't turn off poisoner. That's a party wipe. Ashe, when you're done that, I need you to use this on Fran. We're lucky that... Let's go! What happened? Let's go! Oh my god, this is the first time I've ever done this fight legit. Yes! Oh my god! How did I do it? That fight took over an hour. At 4 times speed. So you can imagine if I was doing that normally, that would have insta-killed me. Or, no, sorry, it wouldn't have insta-killed me. It would have taken, how much HP does Omega Mark even have? Only 1,000,000. Omega Mark would Omega Mark's easier than I feel like I actually want to fight Omega Mark. Abso-fucking-lutely. However, I need to make a detour just in case. I need to go get more high ethers. I might actually be able to... We'll check. I'm gonna check here while... We're gonna see if this cheat works. It's override item. Forget how much the high ethers were, but... I'll head into Miguelo's. I need 17 more. There we go. Saves me from having to run back to the neck roll. I am so bloody fucking hyped, you have no idea. But yeah, that was actually probably easier than base game, because the guy removed the, the basic attack has a 5% chance to insta-kill. This time it was just Death Strike. I did end up with a couple full party wipes, but I got lucky that I had my item users in the back, ready and willing to resurrect. And if we go to the Sky Den, there's Ultima, there's Fafnir, Gilgamesh. Oh, learning every technique. Is there one for learning every spell? Level 50. License points. Behemoth King. Yizmat. Hellworm. Obtaining every Esper. I'm surprised there isn't one for Zodiark. Death Gaze. Oh, there's still one I haven't looked at. Oh, what's this one? Every Magic. There it is. Oh, I can't believe I did it. I cannot believe I beat Yizmat. Being a dragon of such high order of evil, it is called the King of Hell. Legends claim that it once traveled freely between this world and the underworld, spreading destruction until the gods themselves intervened, robbing it of the power of flight. Okay, the flight thing was this guy. And sending it plummeting into the abyss. Though it spreads its wings again, meaning to challenge the gods' judgment, the power of the shining glyphs they had placed upon it keep it earthbound, and so it slept for many eons in dark passages, waiting for a chance to rise more. I like this one. Strongest of the scions created by the gods, they feared the growth and so kept him a child. So indomitable in his strength that all things are by him twisted and pressed into oblivion. He alone. Now, granted, I probably could have beat him if I stuck with level 99 and if I had the sword I have now. If I actually got this, like, this sword, no doubt has been a huge... The Anastasia has probably been a huge factor in my victories here. I had neither of these things. I was not 99, nor had Anastasia for this fight. I also didn't have Hastega or Shelga when I battled him. One deity among dragons, one great worm to rule all worms. or of the world by the creator himself, self-created. Legend said is an anima, guardian to his sacred blade, the most sacred among its kind. Its great power drove it to madness, and in the end, it became a threat to its own creator. His master was killed by Yasmat, robbing Montblec of all joy in life, and he would have his revenge. Alright, yeah, so with that high, I have to fight Omega Mark. Like, there's no joke, there's no question. Alright. I don't want to deal with any of this. I just want to make sure, because I feel like I did something. So I tried to set the... I can't, like... I set the enemy damage to, like, a fraction of what it is. Like, 1%, or point... or times 0.1. All I want to do is just be able to run past everything without any worries. Yeah, so Omega Mark has literally no attacks outside of attack. He has no magic, no techniques, he just attacks. And he has a 5% chance to berserk on attack. Really? Really? I'm also turning on one-hit kill. Everyone die. I'm going to turn off the enemy damage modifier. I don't know if it's working or not, but... I'm only doing this just to get there. I'm not, like, I don't want to linger. Alright. I'm turning off his gambit. The others can attack if needed. I have 3 hours to beat Omega Mark and then beat Vayne. Thankfully, I have the shortcut done, so... I also realized that because he can only single target, Pinello does not need anything other than Sage's Ring. Come on. This way. I should be able to go straight here, right? I'm gonna go off the fact that it took me an hour to beat Yzmat. This one should not take... Yzmat is about 50 times the HP of Omega Mark. I hate you. Oh no! I forgot I had one hit kill on. Autosave will get me. Wait, what? That's not how that should work. Oh, I see. There we go. I think I'm just gonna let him wipe me. So the what I need to do to survive this guy, it's actually quite simple. I just need bubble belts. It was going well until he just started, you know, hurting me a lot. I only have 2 bubble belts. Fuck you. I don't know if this will work, but... Oh, well, Voltaire died. So he's not going to be in this.
Not a chance.
I got it. No holding back.
I don't think this is going to work, but...
I've got you.
Oh, fuck. I wasted time spamming the trigger instead of getting it a bit earlier.
Got a surprise for you. Got a surprise for you.
I'm not getting another one.
Got a surprise for you.
Yeah. What's up? Yep, party wipe. Alright. This one's going to be a bit weird, but I'm going to try this. Because this might help. Probably not, because once bubble wears off, I'm fucked. 40. This is gonna... I'm just gonna do this again. But it's gonna be the priority. Same with Ash here. Without Protect, I can't keep him alive. Let's try and, I'm gonna try and see how much I can knock off now that I have all three of them up. Because if the party wipes, I might be able to finish it with the other squad's, gambits. Really just depends on how good of a combo I get here. Vayne will not be as hard as these fights. Vayne is the normal boss, these are the super bosses. However, just in case, I do plan to kind of do the same thing I did with Yizmat, which is Sage's Ring on Ash, Ribbon on Pinello, Bubble Belt on Bosch. Ideal would be Black Hole Eclipse, because that's the highest damage modifier.
No holding back. strong.
I've not really been keeping track of what numbers I've been getting.
No holding back.
To get Black Hole clips, you need to use each tier of Mischarge four times.
I must be strong.
So you need a minimum 12 hits. But getting it in 12 hits is not really idealistic.
I must endure.
I don't think I'm getting another one after this. Unless it spawns with a mischarge.
I must believe. Here goes.
Okay, that's it. Alright, how did we do? I highly doubt this killed. Arc Blast again? This is what I got last time. Well, good news is, if the party does white, I can finish this. I got it, though. Bosch has got it. We're rezzing him. We're rezzing him enough. Yeah, he died. Ash died, so she's not in the cutscene, but yeah, I did know that with the health left, I could have just eliminated him with the following team's quickenings. So that's what the second time I've really had to use quickenings. Like, I didn't use any against Yzmat. Probably could have. I didn't think to, though. The strategy I had was going too well. I didn't want to screw anything up. Yeah, the only problem is that even with the Quasimodo boots, they weren't able to hurt him well enough. Oops. Like the Quasimodo boots allowed him to basically tank the hits without dying so quickly. But they weren't able to get protect up, so we started dying really fast. However, we were able to res him within the time it took for him. Thankfully, Omega Mark can only target one at a time, and the strategy of having both Ash and Pinello having bubble is really what kept them alive. Like, this is one of the fights in the game that requires bubble. Kind of sucks that, like, I was so excited about Vaughn getting Brave Suit, and I've just not been using him. Balthier and Fran have literally just been serving as anyways, I'm on a time limit here, guys. 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 I have 2.5 hours to beat the game, which should be no problem. I do need to stop by a vendor, though, obviously, to buy stuff. By the way, look at... yeah, I didn't use a single high ether in that fight. I didn't expect to. I used 2 mega elixirs, though, but that was my backup plan. That was another backup plan of mine. I'm just like, they can't risk spending time to get some of their MP back. I need them to spend... I need them to instead put all their time into... You know what I might do? Because I haven't made a thumbnail for Genshin. Instead of streaming Genshin tomorrow, what I'll do is I'll stream Chained Echoes and finish it, and then we'll just play Genshin until I'm caught up, and then we'll go into the new games. But yeah, Mega Elixir was the safe bet because I knew that they would have to, or it would get everyone's MP and HP back. And I didn't feel like I could get Omega Mark to like HP critical no problem. But once he's an HP critical, I'm assuming he does more damage and he was taking less damage. Yeah, low HP defense plus, low HP attack plus, low HP magic plus. But yes, I can get lucky now. Or, now that I have all 3 badges I can sell, what I can do now is I can now buy... So, the Worm Hero Blade in this game isn't actually available in the normal way. With the mod. So the normal way is you have to beat Yzmat, you have to beat Omega Mark, and you have to beat the fishing minigame. Well, the mod, first things first, the mod changed it so that Gilgamesh drops the 3rd badge instead of the fishing minigame. I've still never done the fishing minigame. I'm not even kidding, I've never done it. But when you sell all 3 badges, you can buy the Worm Hero Blade. However, the Worm Hero Blade now in this mod is obtained through the Hunt Club. Donate all 30 badges, or all 30 trophies, regardless of to who, and they give you the Worm Hero Blade for free. But the Worm Hero Blade got horrendously, like, not to say it was particularly good. As a sword, the Worm Hero Blade sucks. It's the slowest weapon in the game by far, but it's guaranteed to at least combo hit twice. But that's not what makes the Worm Hero Blade great. What makes it great is it doesn't need a license, and it grants faith and bravery to whoever wields it. Meaning, in all honesty, it's a perfect weapon for, like, a black mage who can't cast faith on themselves. They get perma-faith, all the time. And, but now it's like, it doesn't combo anymore. It's not holy damage anymore. It gives bravery on equipped. But the 2 classes that, like, which is, I guess, okay for Knight, but not really ideal. And Knight can also cast bravery. And then for Red Mage, who doesn't use melee, doesn't use, like, that would prefer mace over that. In all honesty, though, like, so I'll say this. Zodiark, I rage quit on and insta-kill beat him. But if I put myself at 99, if I had the Anastasia, and if I had Hastega and Shelga, I would have beaten him. I'm gonna put my finger down. If I managed to beat Yizmat with this very strategy, I probably would have beat him too. Maybe I would have had to shuffle around some of the things like the bubble belts and stuff, but the problem is just working around his insta-kill. Like, he has a very frequently used group AoE attack that has a chance to insta-kill. That alone just, like, Yizmat, pretty much, like, all of Yizmat's, like, Yizmat had some AoE attacks, but all the, like, fatal ones were not AoE, they were single target. And Omega Mark is solely single target. By the way, let's look at his beast tree, by the way. Omega Mark 12. An ancient weapon of war traveling the rifts between dimensions. Its body is set with machines and weaponry of a far higher order than anything made today. Though it is a construct, it was built with the ability to grow, so it has evolved like a living creature. Generates the energy it needs to live by filtering and condensing mist from the air. I kind of find it fitting and to say that Omega Mark is a super boss, because the first real boss you fight, with the game fully introduced to you as it is, actually, it's not necessarily true. I was gonna say the first real boss you fight is what's her face, Mimic Queen, but I'm actually wrong. It's Firemane. I think I get a reward from him for beating Omega Mark. I'll go check. I can sell my stuff at the Mithru Bazaar anyways, so... Didn't he make an easier way to get the Torsenal too? Nope. But then again, Omega Mark is a mystery fight, right? Like, it's the only fight in the game no one has any knowledge on, which makes sense because it's deep in the Great Crystal. It can travel dimensions. No one's seen it, right? No one knows the threat it holds. Like, so it makes sense that Montblanc would have literally no idea what it is. Oh, by the way, I can sell these black orbs now. I will say, this was an incredible playthrough. The only fight that I would say I didn't succeed on in the moment was Zodiark. But like I said, if I had better setups, like if I went to Pharos, got Shelga, came here, got Hastega, and then did Henne Mines, I probably would have come out better. Probably still would have been annoying as all hell, but... So this is what it changes to. So it allows you to regain the Treaty Blade, Sword of Kings, and the Manufactured Nethicite. So, like, that's what one thing I like about the mod is, it allows you to reobtain all the story items. So this is what I was talking about, that I can now equip this And all 3 of my party members will now be permanently immune to, or will have half damage from all elemental sources. I'll just need to make sure to rely on these 2 to bubble me. We'll see how it goes. Like I said, Vayne shouldn't be hard. So I'm gonna head to the uplands. And with one of the mods I have, making it so the characters will recognize when they have an item that gives them a debuff, so that like Bosch isn't going to be spamming Echo Herbs on himself now. All right, time for the final fight. I don't actually care for the story, so. I'm telling you, this last stream, this one here, has just been so fucking action-packed. Oh my god, I've done so much. I did way more than I thought I was potentially getting done in this stream. This is really easy. It's just pretty much a gauntlet of fights. Oh. Why is this gambit off? Oh, yeah, because I was... Hey, you wanna... Fuck you. Okay. I want to actually get to the boss fights and not stand here for the rest of my life. These aren't supposed to be the challenge. Here we go. I just need to turn the instant kill off again. I need to make sure that Bosch has highest max HP.
So you have lived.
I am Judge Magister. Even in disgrace, my just reward for aiding the empire that destroyed my homeland.
Gabranth, do not blame yourself anymore.
Yeah, this won't be a hard fight.
Futile Bosch, long have I walked in hatred's company. As long as I can curse your name, I shall not be defeated.
Then come. Wield your hatred and crush me. I welcome it.
Another dialogue line based on if Bosch is in the active party. Interestingly enough, that only happens with Bosch, with Gabranth, and Balthier with Cid. It would be kind of cool if it happened with everyone. You know what would have been really cool? Is if they included an additional character as an antagonist. Really? That Bosch and that Vaughn and Canelo knew.
Your life ends at my blade.
Right? Like, so that way, like, maybe they end up having a tie to it. Like, maybe Venat was speaking to a friend of theirs as well, not just Vayne and Cid. Vaughn stole for the adventure while this friend stole, like, you know, kind of got brainwashed a little. Or at least took Venat too seriously. Alright, 3 more fights. So I want to emphasize, the first time I played Struggle for Freedom, I could not beat Stage 1 Vayne. Or Stage 3 Vayne. I could not beat Undying. It was physically impossible. It will be easier now, in my opinion.
Lives are forfeit, and your insurgents with them.
It'll be, because I rushed the ending of that because I realized everything was so difficult I couldn't do all the optional stuff like chaos and stuff, so I did not have the ribbon, and status effects were one of the problems I was having.
But show them death.
Lord Brother! Larsa!
Let's see his spell's name.
contacted Nethersite.
This fight got hard, but the next fight, like, I just couldn't. So I turned off the mod after using the mod to get all the super weapons, and then just basically, like, 3-shot Undying.
Gabranth, you will defend my brother. He will have much need in the hell to follow.
Yes, I will defend Lord Larsa.
The hound strays. Treason bears a price.
One I gladly pay.
You're gonna trust a traitor to not commit treason? He already betrayed his homeland. What makes you think he's not gonna betray you?
Release your power, my minions. I true your mark. Great pain and despair unending. Die!
Didn't really do
Greece
much.
will know a new dynast king, and man will keep his own history. The tyranny of the gods is ended. We are their puppets no more. The freedom for which we have longed is at hand.
So I'm gonna say that max HP is not working because apparently one of these swords has more HP than Vayne does. Almost. Come on.
Minions strong. Dance in the sky. Unleash your cold fury. I will wield you.
Cutscenes are cool, but they're very annoying and tedious. Especially for someone's like, you know, Zodiark, who's designed to use it like fucking God every 10 seconds. Can you stop? Quit. Got it. I want to beat the game with the gambit I want. Why am I doing 0 damage there? I'm just gonna keep using this. It's working. It's allowing Bosch to damage him. Having everyone take half damage from, having everyone take half damage from elemental attacks is, I feel like, really helping. I can guarantee you, Ash and Penelo taking half damage from Cyclone was instrumental. I appreciate everyone's attentiveness to Doom. Because it's not like we haven't gone over this before, right? I swear to God, if this is how I die, we're fixing that. I won't need this one, so we're gonna move that down. What's this? That's Poisona? I don't want to risk getting rid of a spell. Actually, what am I doing here? I just need to move Horology up. Actually, no. Boom. And I only need to do her. Yep. This is how we lose. This is how we lose. This is how we lose. Hey, friend, you want to do me a favor and, like, not be here? Oh, go to fucking hell! Stop this! Stop it now! I fucking hate you. All because Penelo couldn't do her goddamn job. Penelo couldn't do her goddamn job and cure Doom. All she had to do was cure Doom. Half the two of them wiped. Penelo stood no fucking chance because she's a fucking idiot. I don't see the success here. There's Bosch. Yeah, I lose. This is a game. I'm just gonna wipe here. It'll start me at the beginning of this fight. Okay, I'm not even gonna bother. I only need to do it for her, so... Sneak. Okay, one more time. I just saw his, that technique he just used, Chain Magic, he uses once he gets below 60% HP. Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious? I set up the gambit for it and everything. Again, I really wish I could just skip these though. Like, they're cool and all the first time you see them, but when they start getting spammed in the fight, I'm not having fun anymore. I fucking hate you. Really? What are you two doing? What are you two doing? Why are you first dating? I hate you, I hate you because you're all fucking doing nothing. Can you please put bubble on him? Fuck it. You guys are not doing anything. He's constantly dying because you're doing fuck all. I'll do it. Sweet if we could move. It's like they're stuck in a healing loop, so they can't use Asuna, but at the same time, if I disable the healing loop, they won't die. Or they will die. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you all. You're so fucking dumb and stupid. HP critical. What attack is this one? The only one I've not seen him use yet. Oh, this is Terra Flare. Nella, why are you using Libra? Terra Flare again. So this attack he's going to use after every 32 commands. He has less than 20% HP though. Because he can't use Terra Flare until he's under 20%. So Zodiark was the only rage quit. And I still justify that if I gave myself the circumstances that the other characters had, which I could have easily had, I would have done it. The only thing you can really say I copped out on was the fact that I got the Anastasia, which is only available through the trial mode. Technically speaking, I shouldn't have had that, but I really wanted to use it. That's my excuse. And I thought you got it at Gilgamesh, which is true because you get rewarded with the Excalibur in the base game. But that's, at the very least, I waited till I beat Gilgamesh to get it. But yeah, I beat it. 10-hour stream, 2 hours to spare before I reached cutoff. Had some harrowing moments. I am, no matter what, I'm gonna take the, like, regardless of circumstance, I'm still taking the win on Yzmat. That's the first time I've ever beaten him. Same with Omega Mark, by the way. Those two bosses, I've never actually beaten legitimate. I've never. When I was a kid in the PS2 version, I was always too scared to face them. Never fought them. Hell, I never even unlocked Yzmat's quest, which means I couldn't have fought Omega Mark, because I was too scared to face Behemoth King. You have to get and Shadow Seer. I was too scared to fight those two bosses. I had a 300-hour save file, and I didn't even do everything. If you can believe it. It's kind of crazy. Like, I got to 99 in that game legit. Like, I just killed things. I just logged in and just killed things, beat things, right? Like, that was it. I just, you know, I didn't... Yeah. But yeah, that Yzmat fight took me an hour to do. First try. Had a almost had a few moments where I lost. I did have a couple party wipes, but we managed to make it through in the end. At the cost of both Fran and Balthier's lives, of course. Thankfully, Vaughn never had to make it out. And I think, didn't I res Fran just in case, too? Didn't have the quickening, but I did quickening on, so, what fights did I quickening on? Was it... I used 2 during the Mandragora's fights, and then only Omega Mark, right? I only quickeninged in 3 battles. There's nothing wrong with using quickenings. I just feel like quickenings are a cheap way to play the game, because the whole challenge is to set your gambits appropriately so that your characters know how to automate themselves. And quickenings in a lot of cases are just press button to win kind of scenario. Right? Like, that's what my friend said he did was, or my cousin, his friend, would play the game, then he would unlock, he would kill wolves until he got SP to get quickenings, and then use the quickening chain to kill the Saurian, and then just kill the Saurian until he got super high leveled. And again, everyone joins the party based off of Vaughn's level. Minimum, he'd be going into the game at level 30. But yeah, that was... I'd probably say, like, I've streamed this game... This is my 3rd full-time streaming it. Obviously, I had the previous failed attempt of trying to use the Struggle for Freedom boards. But out of the 3 times I've streamed this game, the first one was a cop-out. I did beat it, but I didn't do half the stuff I wanted to. This was kind of to make up for that. The second one, I did do everything, but I didn't do Yzmat legit. But remember, I removed all enemy modifiers, so Yzmat went back to having insta-kill on attack. I also did not build my team. When I went into this both ways, I went in with the idea of how I wanted to be more strategic on how I built my crew. I wanted tank DPSs, I wanted healers, and I wanted item users. That was my... And I tried to do it in the Struggle for Freedom boards, but they were too restrictive. Just too restrictive. But this, I managed to use all 12 classes and functionally had. So the only differences, Vaughn and Bosch, systematically, their only differences came down to weapons they could equip and potential amount of HP and battle lores. That's literally what it came down to. With Bran and Balthier, there were two differences between them. The most evident one being item users was that Balthier was lacking the 3rd Phoenix lore license. Beyond that, the primary one was that Fran, outside of having the Phoenix lore license, having elixir licenses, making her an excellent MP restorer, but just being a black mage. The shout out to that mod giving me 36 gambit slots, because that alone made this so much fun. There was no more complaining about not having enough gambit room. Some of the characters, like look at my white mages, like look at Ashe for example, I pretty much used up every single gambit slot on her. Every single one. I used up almost all 36 just to get a variety in there. And it felt fucking awesome to have that kind of control. I felt so limited with 12. This was so much fun. I just wish I could get one where it had all the Struggle for Freedom enemy like drops and stuff modified, but not the HP. I just wish that the stats weren't changed. I'd like to try and play through with that, but I doubt the mod maker will ever do it. In all honesty, this will probably be my last time I ever stream this game. Alright, like, I've been streaming for just over 3 years, and I've streamed this game 3 full times, right? So, I think it's time I finally put it on the back burner, indefinitely, and, actually look forward to newer games. I know Crosscode has one more gameplay I plan to do coming through with, Prepare to High, but that's at 1,000 subs if you want to see it. Kingdoms of Amalur, I think I'm good with Kingdoms of Amalur. I don't think I have any, unless some mods come out for it that really change the game. I don't see myself, ever playing Kingdoms of Amalur again, probably at least not for a long time. Just because there's nothing to add to that game. It's just pick your reasoning to be overpowered is really what it is. The first playthrough was super fun. What was it? It was it was where I didn't make it was where I just didn't craft, right? It was still fun. It was kind of interesting to see how powered I could be without crafting. Second playthrough. With the second playthrough was the attempt to use, was that purples and yellows only, or was that the random lock? Whatever it was, I ended up abandoning it, didn't I? And then I went, I forget how that whole build went. But in the end, it just kind of turned into me making just an overpowered mage. And then I went from mage to, like, shadow, whatever, like the finesse magic. But in the end, it wasn't any different, right? It's not like this where fundamentally the entire playthrough was different because of how I managed my characters, the difficulty of the mods. Kingdoms of Amalur was functionally the same game. But yeah, this was return to title. This was an incredible experience. Was it perfect? No. And I did cheese some things, like, you know, obviously I forced all the chests to spawn so I didn't have to farm for those 10% spawn chances, etc. But I am perfectly happy with what happened and how everything's gone. I'm 100% happy with how this stream ended. So with that said, I'm going to call it here. My name's Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King, and be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'll see you later, likely tomorrow with some Chained Echoes, where we're going to finish that up as well.